Welcome, Battle Brothers. And Battle Sisters, where appropriate. If you hear the sound of slicing or crunching in the background, I am attempting to make a more active effort to try and eat before I do these streams. I decided to go and use my, bread machine that I finally have unpacked. And make myself a loaf of bread. So I apologize for that. I misread the settings, and I made dough. Yeah, I know, it's fucking wild. But I know I've also been falling asleep at the horn, and that's not a good thing. So hopefully, if I snack on things, that should help fix the problem a bit. Thank you. Been a while since we've gotten a bot. They must be pissed about Cyberstan, is all I'm saying. How was it, Jake? Had a good time? This caravan is escorted. But they're also not ready for us. I don't think so. Not at all. Oh, that's a lot of fighting. Alright. Let's get to work, boys. I'll warm up killing caravan hands, because I do need to figure out where my abilities are at right now. Is it stuttering? Something feels off. Give me a sec. This feels a bit better. I think I fixed the problem. You ain't late. You're here on time. Also, beep beep. Right, we lost Gentle Food in the last round, so we have a backup sergeant who is not a priest. Oof, right into the thick of it. Bonk! Slish and flick. Death! Yeah, these guys are not our caliber of dudes. So this doesn't end well for them flat out, but it's good warm-up. Take the high ground. Steady pace is what counts. Keep up the work, you get the creds. Kung Fu action hero just blitzed the shit out of him. Alright, so the first wagon's full of food. Let's get to the second. Are these fair fights? God, no, not on your life they're not. Are they necessary fights? It's what we're being paid to do. The fuck? The amount of collateral! What the hell? I mean, it's Hitman, so it's all about doing weird things for fun, but still. Holy shit. Or how about that one video they did, like not Assassin's Creed, Hitman 3, where, they killed every target when you're doing that, like, hunter or hunted thing? Where they killed all 9 targets, just rapid fire in an incredibly cinematic sequence. That is goddamn art. Oops, a little bit of a cancer bomb. I don't think you're lucky to have dodged. And that's why. One bit of trade good and a lot more food again. I'll take the normal. And, of Faith and Flesh, not Faith and Flesh, Sellsword, updated, has given us a point of initiative to Kami. Dragon House gains a hit point, Tarm gains 2 fatigue, and Cuddle gains a hit point. Hell yeah. Now let's fight a real fight. That's a lot of a push to the south. In position. Well, that made mincemeat out of him real quick. Hit. That is a dude who's got mutations on him. Looks like synaptic blockage, I think, is tree, isn't it? Whack. Loose arrows. Hit for effect. You might be right, it might actually be, vampire. Actually, you're right, I do see the Necro Savant head right there, so he's rocking vampire. Vampire! Ooh, almost a kill. Barely not enough. Wait for a better chance. Silo taking a body. Jesus. That man just got one punched. We take those. Killed the man through his shield. Kill. Kill. That's a squire trying to look like a fencer. That's kind of cute. Alright. Better hope it's not Duke. Things are about to get real awkward real fast. Every time somebody dies, it is a check. Goodbye, armor. Abe did her job beautifully there. He's dead by blood. Oh, no, he's only taken 3. Let's see. Can't get the dame right there. You're dead. Knight's dead. Bang, taking another skull. Well, thankfully, it's the last day of their short lives. Because, there ain't much left that they've got as a hope in hell. The only people that got left, I think, are their knights. And, their knights are rapidly disintegrating. Ah, clipped armor. Got the low ball. That's what counts. Oh, her shield was so fragile that it just outright broke. Ah, I see the last one alive on the field. Hey, looking good for him, Chief. To be fair, it was also heavily damaged from the fact that, from, axe cracking at it. Anywho, that was you, right, Slugx? I can quickly take care of that. That'd be Slugx the second. Oh, the third. Oof. Rough beans, but understandable. Badass hits level 11, and now I need to figure out what he needs. Headhunter's an option. Do you have perfect focus? Your perks are all in weird places from what it looks like, so... Let's see... I'm not seeing it right now. So I probably need to get you a perfect focus as well. Well, for right now, then... Battle Rhapsody. Bang gets a perk. What, did he not spend his? For you... he looks like he just refunded his, yeah, okay, he just refunded his favorite archer. I just realized he does... Oh, wait, no, because he has light armor mastery, dodge. Honestly, perfect fit would not be a bad fit for him. Get that extra initiative, go fast. And you get... basically everything he needs. If you get to 15% in Sellsword United, yeah, you just flat out get the perk point back, compared to in Vanilla Legends, where that is not the case. You commit to the bit. Uh... Problem is, I don't want to just sort my inventory because I'm going to get a lot of garbage right where my giant, you know, pile of stuff is. So that should be enough space for now. I still gotta go take out some of these objective locations. Now, that is an army. They, however, don't have a chance in hell. Though one guy is particularly notable. Not sure if that's a fencer or a Zwei on the field. But that's nice stuff. And I like nice stuff. That looks like a fencer. And he is very killy. Oh boy. Though, notably, his weapon isn't exotic. So, that's interesting. Oh yeah, no, the fact he's champion means he'll murder the shit out of people. I got him with one of the bleeder arrows. Keep the window tight. Limit the approach and things get easier. Strictly unnecessary, but satisfying nonetheless. Oof, lots of 57 whiffs. Risky what I was doing there, but on the other hand, justifiable in the moment. And he's not a bad shot by any stretch of the imagination. I think their range contingent is dead by this point. For champions, he could have been way worse, and we're thankful for that. Alrighty. Ow. Oh, interesting. They rotated him out. Oh, you got a bonk on his head. Owie. I won't step into the cancer zone. Turned out to be strictly unnecessary anyway. You have a 95. You have an 89. Easy peasy dodging. Get into the back line. Now there's no risk trying to shoot him. So, thanks for rotating out so I could kill your friends. That should shatter some shields nicely. Beauty, beauty. Oh, he's going in deep. What the fool does not realize is he just opened himself to a full-range barrage. Also, the bastage, stunned me. Not very nice, sir. Now they're both held down. And thus there is no escape. It's Silo with the kill. Only dropped his sword. Man, the champion wasn't even cool. Scary, but he wasn't cool. This point, just a whole lot of cleanup. Oh, that's a knight. Didn't realize it was a knight. Hey, Abe, go crack his skull if you wouldn't mind. I do need the help. Actually, that may just have proven itself strictly unnecessary. The rogue got the sneak attack in. Yeah, you've got the other knight. Yeah, he's stripped. We got his ass. Probably strictly unnecessary. I'll be honest, I don't know what happened with that, because that's roughly about the time I passed out. All I just remember is the suggestion of fire. I'm going to assume it was heated, and I noted I think I heard in passing that things caught on fire, which is normal for that situation. Kami, Tarmf, both get the ding. Plenty of full plate that's in good condition, though. We make hard march. Swordmaster, Master Archer, several cell swords, veterans, Oathbringers, sergeants, and a company standard bearer. Not only that, they are after our ass. Unfortunately for them, I can just go around. sucks for them, really. Ah! I can see why Kodal was excited to announce this. Well, if he wasn't overstunned from a stun weapon, he should probably have been fine, unless you had a lot more turns to deal with. Sure, his heart would probably have given out, but... yeah, if he was otherwise unharmed, not something you strictly needed to do in that circumstance, then. But that's still funny as hell. Meow. Well, the thing about overstun is that it only really matters if it's double and triple his hit point count. So yeah, if you dinked him with, like, the strongest thing that you had, he absolutely is going into horrible amounts of overstun. But if he's otherwise healthy as a unit, then for the most part, you can actually pretty well ignore overstun. Wollo isn't the toughest guy in the world, but I know he has more health than the average dude. Fuck it, you can get out to the front this time. Not that many dudes. Well, the game also won't be clear whether you've double or triple overstunned someone. The fact he was waking up then falling asleep again, you probably got him on the triple, and then, you healed him enough to get out of that and put him in the double zone. I say, wait, does he have like 1,000 hit points? He thankfully does not. Man isn't a stealth orc. I think you put him over the triple threshold. Fairly easy if you just had to spend like 3 turns getting him back up to snuff. Bonk. And despite me saying that, oh, he's perfectly fine, I'm also pretty certain that even... That's not an electric stun weapon, so he absolutely took some damage in the process. Not a lot, but if he got donked completely clean on the head, he's definitely taken some contact damage. I was kind of hoping for, like, the triple kill with his fists. That would have been wild. Kodal killed someone for once. Nah. More of we really don't need to care that much. Kami, Tarmf, and Roosh Ding. Actually, I don't think I dinged from the last round, so whoop. Now to get rid of some of the garbage that's in here. We do need to focus on maximum profitability. And it looks like we're ending this one early then. Or rather... Ever the downer, Slygex mopes around, wallowing in victory as good as any pessimist could. He throws a dismissive hand out. We have tasted victory, and what of it? Our victory was their defeat. And so may very be well that one day someone else's victory is going to come at our expense. Don't you see? Let us not put the cart in front of the horse, let the shadows of morrow sneak up upon us while we bask in this supposedly glorious light. A few of the other sellswords tell him to stop being such a fucking prick, but his blunt realism tempers the zeal of others. The worst part about pessimists is that they're usually right. Bunker down, folks. It's time to get to repair work. Sell the shit that's about to go sour, which kind of kills my food supplies a lot. Yep. Let's get her in. Markgraf von Oswald von Grumman thanks you for your service. That's all he says before handing you a sum of crowns. So we didn't get the Excel results, but... Oh, hello. The battle. The stage is being set for a great battle between the warring noble houses. Mercenaries are being sought on both sides. Ah, Sellsword, glad you're finally here. I need you to go visit Sir Guy northwest of here. We're beginning the final stages of this damn war, and I believe men such as yourself can help quicken its end. I can't tell you what to expect other than wars usually end most spectacularly. Your pay too will be most spectacular. 18 grand versus Putcomer. Putcomer is the cannibalistic blues, right? Yup. Okay, I'm cool with that. Now, thankfully, that doesn't progress until we go there. So we can head back to base, get all this shit delivered. Make an absurd amount of money. Come on back, and we're good to go. Besides, they're mustering forces anyway. It'll take them some time, it takes us some time. They're paying for the best, they're gonna get the best. But right now, I need to make a little bit of money. They haven't actually lost any. But all their shit has been routinely on fire. Alright, if you want to die. Giant gang of 36 is trying to dive us. Not sure why they would, but if they want to die, again, not gonna stop them. This is true. There are some veterans on the field, so we can't be entirely, haha, look at these idiots. But we can pretty safely say that they're bust. That is a Hedgie who's walking towards my hammer. Wear your fucking helmet. Again, I'm thankful they don't, but on the other hand, I have to scream it every time. Nah. Guard. Give them the crunch. Huh. Lucky ducky. Alright. Just slow it ballin' for now. Yeah, a lot of the South is just not... Oh, that's where their range contingent is. Uh-oh. That could actually be scary up there. Ooh, that's a squad of master archers. Hello, Tallow. Welcome, welcome. Blood, blood, blood! Engage the sanguine humor. Honestly, Tarn, peel off and head north. Oh, whoop. That didn't work out. I don't want none of that shit. That is a reasonable statement. Spencer ties that one down. Homeboy's trying to flank down there. Shield Breaker's just super good, my dude. Oof, double tap to the head. The one time we don't want him to double tap head. Yeah, it's been a while since Dragon House got to Blender. Oh, you have Orc Warlord blood in you. You's a scary bitch. You're tied down. Rouge may not be the strongest fencer in the world, but it is more than enough to beat an archer to death. Again, applause for trying, but what were they thinking? Newt Newt! Hello, Fireborn. I have a backup banner. Don't think you want his name. Because I don't plan on keeping him for a long term, but I am looking for a new banner. More like that good. No one's been dying. I mean, we've had some fatalities, but those are like running into top-of-the-line badass. You're gonna run. Yeah, you're not stupid. You see how this is going. Perfect folk. We love mass routing incidents. Yeah, let's see what we can collect for heads before we go. Because it ain't looking good for them. Well, you see, Bang, we were just heading home and a bunch of dudes popped out of the woods, thinking that they could take our company. I don't know why they thought this. This was not an idea they should have had. But they certainly tried. They saw all of our war drip and thought that they could take it. Yeah, that party of like level 30 badasses over there. Alright, we can fucking take them, dude. No, they could not. I see 3 orc serums that dropped. Honestly, for the most part, we could probably just take everything. Oh, actually, no, we do have to be somewhat frugal about what we're taking home. Alright. Oh, wait, no, there's more way better shit up there. I almost just left behind really good war gear. That should be fun. Yeah, no. Those skills were in demand. Oh, wait, actually, I have a lot of tools. That probably won't be needed for the moment. But in a superstitious world, guys who specialized in dealing with the superstitious absolutely were, important. Why do you think we headed home? Luck or impending disaster, you found a wounded soldier dressed in reasonably nice-looking armor. He's also got a weapon by his side that look even better by the side of one of the Thracian Crusade's men. Taking his thing would be a cinch. No one's around to see him, and muffing him wouldn't be that hard. Then again, if someone were to see it, it'd likely be some party to a very, very large army, because this soldier happens to wear the cloth of House Grimmond, your ally. Yeah, we're not doing this. The guy's still stuck in the barn, he hasn't died yet. Where's the fucking medic, dude? That dude is still in the barn dying. Yeah, fuck off, Marauders. Alright, let's make some money. And we'll sell 3 of these busts and keep 1 for ourselves. Also, I need more of my tools, so I'm requisitioning. Return favor, mace onslaught, light, death from above. Unfortunately, nothing I need in a particular amount. Better tabard. That is a bitchin' noble tunic. Holy shit, that's the drip. Like, that's the fucking drip, my dude. That shield is also fucking drippy. It's also not very good, but it's also cheap. So, you know what? We'll take that. Speaking of the drip, I've already got a plate. And a hat. Yup, and it does actually give you bonuses against goblins. What do we got for weapons? We have the spear hammer, and we have a blacksmith hammer that didn't roll particularly well. That's unfortunate. Also, give me a second, I need a drink. Well, the main problem it has is that it's weaker than the normal Warhammer. I mean, you can still be drippy as hell. Yeah, the problem is that it didn't roll into its, it ignores armor, but I need this thing to do more damage, either effective against armor or just more raw damage. So yeah, those aren't particularly great pickups. Can't do arena work, we're on contract. What do we got for volunteers? Not a particularly nice lineup, so we'll just sit on it. So this is a 43 front face 2. 6 and 6 is 12. Honestly, I'm looking for body slot. Perk point. What do you really need at this point? No, really, what do you need at this point? I mean, I could just take gifted for just a free pop. Assured Conquest is always just reliable. You know what? I'll actually go for utility because you have access to it. You will learn how to bandage people up so they don't die on the field. Way more important than you think it is. And if it isn't others, it's yourself. Roosh hits 12. Let's see, what's their final perk? I'll be honest, I'm kind of feeling gifted to give them the melee skill that they need. Oh wait, you don't have your sword mastery. Hey, you should probably get your sword mastery. Gifted still gives XP. Well, nobody can be him, Bang, because he's God. And no one here is God. Alright, what's next for Silo's next perk? Promise Potential's not bad, honestly. Getting more Bandage Mastery out, honestly, is probably better. More sources of oh shit healing. I'm a little light on my Perfect Fit, I think. Perfect Fit is... The weight bonus decreases, the combined weight penalties of head and body armor exceed half max fatigue. There we go. 24 plus 9 puts me at 35, which puts me at a very comfortable weight for the time being. Then perk-wise, what do I got? Right, I was looking for Mind Over Body to chain into Perfect Focus. Yeah, I think that's everybody leveled up at this point. Doth the Ark Marauders want to fucketh off? Because I am not in the mood for thy shit. Yeah, that's gonna be happening near the end of the road. Oh fuck, that's a lot of desperados. Those are the only people who can get me to budge out of town. Because fuck those guys, seriously, they're scary. Thankfully, our mercenaries handled them. It's because our towns are happen in place. They know only cool people come here. Alright, let's get some war gear assigned. You're already wearing a nasal helm. It's just slightly worse. I'm at 35. Honestly, I'm already pretty fucking dripped out. I'm not gonna need much in the way of war gear. You are a dodge. So you're at 34? What can we do to make your life better? Actually, first, let's see about shields. Shield is heavier, but drippier. That's just a better shield. Let's see, we have the Bidenhander, which I don't think is any better than the Glossenhauser. Yeah, damage-wise, comparable. Not really much in the way of difference. Yeah, this thing is, much better for Kira-chan. Oh, Jesus, that's a axe of headshots. That helmet is way fucking better. Jesus. I think we're struggling to actually put this new war gear to use. 8 and 6 is 12. That's not 12, that's 14. I'm fucking stupid. Wow, yeah, I think we're actually running into trouble of applying this properly. I don't really see anyone who strictly benefits from that. Okay, you also dodge. Yeah, legitimately all that's just not as good as our own stuff. Alrighty. Next up be the drip. Now that frontliner needs new frontline gear. I'll just need to color that so we can get that in red. That's 65 and whatnot, so we go this route. That's 4 and 5. You can put on some extra weight here. Very specifically, you have 9. Dump that. That's 11. There we go. 10 and 5 for 15. That's clean. Oh yeah, someone just randomly found a fucking potion of oblivion. That's neat. We have too much monster smoothie. Yeah, I don't think you want to forget. Just saying. I have achieved the Dragon's Hoard. 250k. Also, this is not stuff I think I just ripped out of my... Eh? You know, that's my personal stash. Want to keep the Scrat because that's actually kind of rare. Flip this shit, though. Yeah, all my runs of Battle Brothers, and I finally save up for... I finally have enough money for the big money drop achievement. I mean, you have a legendary hat, actually. You're low on the priority list, but you have a good helmet. You just have a cap on the top. But yes, unfortunately, volunteering the Doot is a very necessary but very boring job. Actually, I did forget that this is a tunic. So if I replace your drip with new drip, that's 7 and 6 for 14. What weighs a lot? Probably the neck guard and the chain layer can go. That puts us down to 8. That puts us at 10. Or that puts us at 10, 14. That should do. Yeah, the main problem is I decorate your helmet more, but that's not something you want. So that is 27, and you can put on some a little heavier. Look, it is very necessary to get some battle drip. Yeah, the problem is I don't think you may have some slots. It's not put on 13 pounds worth of gear heavy. The noble leather armor may be something you can put on, though, without too much struggle. Alternatively, that's something we may want to give to the lights. 27 plus 5 is 32. $34, hide the layer. Anything else I can do for the moment to increase your odds of survivability? Four is the tunic slot. I don't... Oh, not the tunic, the cloak slot. Do we have any cloaks in market? Heavy cloak. A simple cloak will do. So that'll put you up to your optimal of 35. Doesn't ruin your perfect fit. And your body is very well protected. Looking slick. Let's see. Your body is honestly still crap. But the problem is you're also nimble. So I can't just give you the heaviest chain in the world. 8 plus 6 is 10, 14. Yeah, you're still waiting for better kit right now. Not necessarily, honestly. Impaler still has use for us, though. Let's grab some food. They're willing to buy our powder for a good price. Hey, Fletcher, you got any goods for me? You have a legendary sling. That is rough. It's even a good version of a sling. It rolled its damage. And its durability, which it actually wants. They're not bad, but honestly, I'm looking for sergeants. I kind of have all the murder I need in my squad right now. Alright, let's report for duty. Lad's going to wonder why it took us for fucking ever to... Oh, boy. Ooh, Nelly. That's a dodge that we just achieved. Ah, right, no priest. So Adrenaline goes around slapping people and is being mad. So he's gonna be mad. As Adrenaline the Straw Hands raises his weapon on high, you grab him by the forearm and bring it back down. He swings around, looking at you sternly. The cowering old man backs off, soon collected by caretakers that shuttle him back inside before he himself gets hurt. A few other peasants linger around, watching with keen interest. You tell the sellsword to back down. He's paid to fight who you deem he should fight, not a bunch of peasants who are minding their own. As Adrenaline glances around, you realize you've left him no out that will save face. In his eyes, there's a look that he says he's about to kill you. It'd be the end of him, but he'd go out with his suicidal pride intact. But the look fades, and embarrassment and humiliation take its place. He sheathes his weapon, spits, and remarks he was only having a bit of some fun. You know he's holding back when he's using a blade. While traveling the roads, you come across a small hamlet with apparently its entire populace standing outside. The leader steps forward, hands out pleading as though they hardly the strength to keep his hands clasped together. Please, would you help us? We've been without food for almost a week now. We're down to eating dirt. You have to understand, we have nothing. The war has ravaged us all. I remember the company's moral fiber at this point, and it's generally be helpful, so... Well, this world's a terrible place, and if you could do a little to relieve of its horrid nature, why not? You order Adrenaline the Straw Hands to start doling out food, but not too much, and nothing that your tastes will miss. But as he goes about his business, a few soldiers waving the banner of House Rentonlow show up. They sift through the hungry crowd, taking food and drawing swords whenever someone resists. Their supposed leader speaks out. This food is needed by the arm of House Rentonlow. Do not resist its seizure. You explain to the man that it's in fact your food and you just handed it out. If it's your food, why is it in their hands? Go along, men, take all that you can, and don't try anything, sellsword, or there will be violence. Adrenaline the Straw Hands glances to you as to say, what should we do? Well... that's one for violence with the House of Yellow. That's 2 for murder. We're allied House of Green. Yellow is nice, but not gonna flip a tit if we clock them here. Okay, I can apparently see that most people are going, fuck you. This is our food, and we decide what to do with it. You grab the lieutenant by the shoulder and pull him close. He grabs your arm and throws you off, going to draw a sword in the same motion. You jump to his side, blocking the draw, and in turn pull a quick dagger and plunge it into his neck. His soldiers come out scrambling through the crowd, but your mercenaries cut them down, and the peasants finish them with the sheer brutality only hunger can create. The lieutenant slowly slides down from your grip. You stare down at his blackening eyes. Yes, there will be violence. The peasants cheer to results, though you recommend to bury the bodies, or even better, not be here anymore. No doubt an army will wonder where these men went. We should also get going. That can be tended to. It's a relationship down, it's not a declaration of war. If you have bad relations, it can tip it over, but for the most part, you can generally do funny things with a faction and not get too fussed about it. About right. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, whoop. There's a book on swordsmanship, so I'll take it. Shortword Comfer. What does that even do? I'm gonna see what that does. But yeah, no, yellow is, unhappy. They are close to tipping over, but it's not tipping over yet. Pretty sure I can't read it. So what's this do? 12 to hit, 10 damage to all melee effect when attacks when using a thing, and 20% when using a longsword. Also, I note that I just read another book. Maybe it's because I already did something about that. So basically that is longsword. I could give it over here. You're using a stock, which is not really a longsword. Maybe I'll keep that book in the back for the time being. I'm gonna go with the niche problem. You kind of have already everything you need, and you don't need much more. Like, build-wise, you're good to go. Look, soldiers on the road, you ain't my problem. If you want to be my problem, we can make that happen real fast. Right now, I'm just cruising by, so don't mind me. You do you, boo. Also, new firm coat. Six is 12, 15. That bumps over to 17. Honestly, you're not super fussed about being a bit overweight, so that works. No, you still give out quite a bit of benefit for turn 1, dude. We're here, finally. You come into Sir Guy's tent to find a less than enthused group of men. One calls out, You're not the wenches we asked for. The soldiers laughed. And, the historian barks back. Your mothers took care of us first. Predictably, all sides begin drawing their weapons. Sir Guy himself intervenes to stop an outright bloodletting battle from breaking out. He takes you into his tent. Glad you're here, although your men can be less of a nuisance if we're here to win the fucking war. What do you need us to do? Sir Guy points down at a scroll laid across one of his maps. There's numbers pointed down on it, and the numbers are shrinking the lower they get down the page. We're running low on food supplies. We usually requisition the stores by visiting farmers north of here. I need you to go down there and pick more up. They're expecting you there, and there shouldn't be any problems. There is always a problem. The farms roll amongst the hills, the soil too good to let a bit of geography get in the way. Every field is lush with crops, and piping through them are the farmlands, signs and pitchforks glinting as they rise and fall. In the distance you see the owners of the farm standing together. They look mighty pissed, but rarely does anyone stay angry in front of the crusade. Let's get what we're here for. You get up to the farmers only for them to resist. Their leader crosses their arms and shakes his head. You've come up here in your gaudy outfit thinking you're just going to bully us into submission. Sir Guy's already taken too much, I say, and it's about time he pays for his food just like everybody else. So here's the deal, I'll sell you the food for 4,460 crowns. I think that is perfectly fair for what we have on offer. Fuck it, we're drowning in money. And let's not go around slaughtering the peasantry, so here. You shall have your crowns and we the supplies. You see no reason to shed the blood of some poor farmers just trying to live their lives. Handing over the crowns, you warn the farmer to be careful about trying to cut deals like this. Not everyone is so kind to try and broker with you. The farmer turns his head, revealing a long scar that runs from scalp to shoulder. I know well enough. Thank you for your consideration, sellsword. Because nothing really stopped us there. Actually, we need to get into parade ready. You slept like a dead man and wake like one too. The sunlight slipping into the tent is too blinding to go back to bed, and the flaps are too far to shut. To hell with it, you get up. A young boy stands outside your tent with a scroll. He unfurls and struggles to read it. Your commander has requested, you better just go and see him yourself. You meet with Sir Guy in his tent. He looks rather excited. A shrewd and shrouded little man stands by his side. The commander talks hurriedly. I've acquired the most excellent of news, sellsword. House Puttenkammer is awaiting the arrival of arms and armor, and we know exactly where it's coming from. I need you to go and do the obvious. Destroy that shipment and cripple my enemy before he even knows what hits him. Alright, where is it? Is your shoulder located? Yeah, it's treated. There are 46 dudes in that lineup. That is a lot of dudes. Alright. So, it's a lot of basic foot sloggers. The sergeant's a legendary, but the rest of them are just dudes. Hello there, well-trained ferret. That or we've exhausted them of finer troops. Considering, like, a lot of them have died. I mean, like, a lot of them. Death. Though, to be fair, yeah, there's so many of them that they will have northern approach. And that's a little bit concerning. Well, that solves that problem real quick. But again, yeah, no, they're just not elite troops. These are just dudes. Oof, no snipe for you right now. There's only one non-dude in the fight, and that's the sergeant. Jake dropping 2 of their range contingent. Very lovely. Photon throwing in an axe right where it needs to be. Thank you for the update. Thankfully, Discord's getting better about catching them out, so looks like it is handled. And yeah, all the time, my dude. Yeah, he's dead as hell. But it's more fun to just kill. The duel shall be legendary. Right, you still have the bleeder arrows we got from the weird, you know, cultist assholes. Berserk Gang. Well, not even Berserk Gang, just the dudes. Oh. Red to smash shield. Whoop. Ow. Eat shit. Personal bubbles being violated. The problem with being a Swordmaster equivalent is that you're not really relevant for a good chunk of the fight. You. Oh, that sergeant just died. Just was caught in the collateral and died. I was about to say, do they have a banner? No, they don't. So a lot of their dudes are just gonna run. And that's funny as hell. Just die tired moment. So many dead bodies. Oh, wow, actually, what's your bravery? You actually don't have a very high bravery score. That's surprising. Also kills 3 people, still at wavering. Ah, you're not rolling well today, are you? Hello, Gymstick. I give you greetings. Dead. Honestly, I'm kind of half tempted to just let them go. Yeah, they're routing at this point. A lot of their dudes are dead, and they're like, nope, don't want to be here. Well, someone still wants a piece, so, unfortunately, their friends get to die another round. Alrighty, who's next on the dying block? Huh, still not over. It's because of this arbalest, isn't it? That's only a little annoying. Yeah, there's like, what, 42, 46 dudes here? 4 are leaving the field. That's not good for them at all. It's over. Got their axe. Not super great, but we got their axe. Right, pack it in. Who the hell is pinging me like hell? The caravan has been put to waste. You had hoped to perhaps capture the wagons and take the equipment for yourself, but one of the guards managed to burn it all. No doubt to keep such gear out of enemy hands. Regardless, House Put-in-Comer's army has most definitely been weakened. Alright, let's get back to base, boys. We are RTB. While setting up camp, Abe takes you aside, the staunch, muscle-bound woman looking unusually concerned. Sir, this equipment of ours is in really bad shape. It's a disgrace to be seen fighting like this. It's high time we bring it back to working condition. The brute of the woman rolls up her sleeves and swings around her hammer, seemingly eager to spend a whole night working her anvil. Do you think is best? Abe spends the whole night in her workshop working the anvil. She pulls steel together and works her magic on her own, mending the weapons back into excellent condition. After the work is done, she walks out, wiping a huge torrent of sweat from her brow. It is done, as best as I can do in these conditions. Well, nice work. You return to Sir Guy and inform him of the news. He is very subdued, his thoughts consumed with what's coming tomorrow, a large and decisive battle. The day over, you decide to turn in and wait for morning. Don't mind if we do. Well, unfortunately, we don't have a forge in town for this situation. We are, as one would say, out on the lam. Oh, well. Sir Guy's motley army has come together for the big battle. Walking up and down the battle lines, the commander starts on a speech. Some of y'all look sapped of sleep. What are you, nervous? Me too, didn't sleep a wink. This loosens some of the men up. It's good to know you are not alone, whether in flesh or spirit. He continues. But I am awake for today, for this fight. I wouldn't miss it for the world, so rub that sleep from your eyes, men, for today we show those put-calmer bastards they should have stayed in their beds. Onwards, brothers, there's a battle to be won. We have two knights. They have one. Oh, Jesus, this is gonna be a fight. Oh, thank God, by the way, I don't have to control 40+ models. The dogs are meeting for combat. Gonna be a wild ride to keep track of it all. I do want you to consider the following, though. We get paid a shit ton of money to fight humans. There's not the most amount of money in fighting monsters. Also, there's a, whole global war going on. That makes it very nice if we, win. A very nasty and brutal double tap. Have the position pinned. Yeah, pretty guaranteed every time someone dies on the field, it's going to morale check the entire fucking board. Because fun fact about morale checks. Every time a morale check incident happens, you check to see if you pass or fail. If you pass or fail this incident, people around you roll to see if they pass or fail your failing incident. So considering there's like 60 plus dudes out on the field, not all of them are rolling every time, but a very healthy amount of them are rolling every time a bad thing happens. I mean, but I am. Monster bits aren't sentient. If they were sentient, we'd kill it. That's what we're good at. Ah, there's a squire right there. Also, how the hell did I nearly kill the sergeant in one hit? Holy shit. Well, apparently he took one to the cheek, so you put it dead center of his head. He's dead by exsanguination. Yes, focus on the cannibals. We did make a monster hunting town. We spent so long doing so, the nobles tried to kill each other. Really? They webbed Dragon House. Alright, I guess. The guy in the back who wasn't doing anything. I do not appreciate that stun. Can't push in this round. You get up here. Yes, you can. That gives you very good reach. That's a very spooky dude. Oof. I would say no chokes. At least you can get into the fight. Hit for the fencer. Somebody died of blood loss over there. You're pretty dead. You can have another round, but, ain't looking good for you. So this tends to go in waves. Usually one army suffers massive losses first. The other one gets caught up with via attrition. And then it kind of just comes down to you doing your job. That's a kill. You're bleeding out. We still have a demo here, so we should be okay. Well, some of the... Oh, wait, no, that's a green fencer. Never mind. That's a friendly. Friendly fencer on the flank. The other problem is that when they get a morale boon event, everyone will roll it, and they have very good resolve, so they tend to morale up very quickly. Oh, our friendly knight has Necro Savant sequence, so we're very good right now. We love blood loss in this house. We love to watch our enemies exsanguinate. And make it a breakthrough. You're kind of in spooky bitch mode, so you need to get clapped a bit. Nine hit points, rough life. Just keep punching, punching, punching. Hope for a grapple we punch, punch. Ah, there's some more blues down there. Right, lads. Honestly, the most of the Southern Army is gone, and we're just working on the Northern Army. I see he's got a fucking fire pot. Hopefully we can do something about it before he drops explosives on somebody, because that would really suck for them. Problem with the big battle is that, it takes a while to resolve. Because there are a lot of turns that need to be taken care of. I mean, a lot. That's a little concerning to the back, by the way. I'll be honest, I don't know what the state of the north is, so we'll figure that out as we get up there. You need fresh ammunition. Let's not try and shoot our friends in the back of the head. What I'm also surprised by is where's their banners? True, actually, I do see them down there. Also, hello, Noveline. Fresh ammo. Jake Winters just dropping bodies. Yeah, that's the other problem with tracking, you know, big mass combat like this. Damn, where are all my friends at? What's going on? Behold, a squire with self-preservation. Actually wild. Be a quick suck again. we go. Oh, wow, I jumped in the bushes. He really did a, you know, nothing personnel. That's also a hedgie. That's a little spooky. Trying to figure out where some bad guys are. Unfortunately, there was no big clunks. Oh, you're waiting. Still a solid tap nonetheless. Tarm tied down this hedgie. Collateral. So much blending in that moment. I saw that in passing. Not sure if I am fascinated by it or utterly bewildered by it. I got the sellsword to fuck off. So I make no promises to the affirmation or the defamation of that. The ever fun, vague, soon text. Yeah, I'm aware of hedge knights. This is a pun that's incoming, isn't it? Just a reminder that thinking is dangerous. Pain. I am inflicted with pain. Alrighty, who's up next? I was about to say, why did it drag me all the way down there? What, is there a undead of some kind I need to tend to? Thankfully, no. Well, hello there, Mr. Math Man. I give you greetings, good sir. You are new to me, and thus you are welcome here. For new company is always appreciated. Mathman! Hello, hello! The energy is quite nice, I shall say. Praise be to, what, the Mathman Mafia? The Mathman crew? Academians in Residentia? Oof! Got hit with the Hexen. Never a fun time. My condolences. Then have yourself a cup of tea and get yourselves comfortable. My roster do be full in the moment, but you never know when applicants may show up. Still, it's never bad. I mean, it's bad because that's the end of campaign, but on the other hand, it's never bad to learn and fight more impressive enemies. Daring taken, but a step at a time. Yeah, it sounds about right. Though if you have yourself a bunch of axe friends, tree isn't so bad either. Anything that breaks shields. Well, good. Fail faster and learn more, my dude. Nothing wrong with that. If what took you out was a Hexen and a Scrat, that's pretty damn good, honestly. Well, if there's any finer advice that you happen to need, I might be able to provide. I just don't know if you are on Vanilla or Legends. I'm going to assume Vanilla. Then yeah, before 40th day, that's a bit early to fight a Hexen and a Scrat. Nothing wrong with Vanilla. Oh, right, you were fighting Mr. Hedgie down there. Whoop! I have done a complete fucking mistake. This is called not being distracted and tired. Because that is a completely avoidable mistake, and that is my archer under extreme duress. What's your favorite at? 12%. You're not going to get it done by the time this is all said and done. Choke that lass out. Again, honestly, it was pretty avoidable. Thankfully, Voron can get in there. Not fun for him. Also, broken arm, Jesus. To be fair, I'm playing on Legends, so the unit count is a bit higher and there's abilities that shouldn't be here. But yeah, no, this is a battle situation from the noble armies. If you're gonna find the big battles, this is where you find them, because even in vanilla, it's like, what, 30 on 30? It gets wild. Oh, yeah. His body is exposed. Solid hit for effect. There we go, head you down. Okay, so maybe don't shoot our friendly like twice in the tummy. Which, yeah, here's some good advice. Archers are incredibly killy. Make sure they have clear lines to whoever you're shooting you don't care for. Because if there's someone in the way, it absolutely provides cover and tends to be a bit annoying to deal with. Honestly, whoever's in the north, that's who deals with what's up north. It's already way too trafficked up there. Oh, he just bashed him in the face and got out. Well, there's only 2 combatants left on the field. Alright, all that's left is Mr. Champion right here. Who's going to be a tough bastard and take a hot minute to kill. Cool. And I just noticed he had a kite. That's very rude of him. Bink. Honestly, at this point, it's the waiting game. No one can really get in there. There's too many bodies. He's also the last one on the field. By the way, don't shoot a bow with a broken arm. It doesn't tend to work out. Well, hopefully we'll see you around, my dude. May you sleep well, and may your next attempt at another company go better. Mind ye the witches. Oh, shield's gone. And we're done here. Yeah, you'd be surprised at how many kills you don't get in this situation. Because, well, there's so many bodies on both sides that it's kind of hard to be an individual on the battlefield. But now we get all that sweet, sweet loot. You have more armor points. You go around gathering the men of the crusade. Sir Guy comes to you, wiping a cloth over his sword, blushing, washing off in thick gobs. Leaving so soon? You nod. Your employer is the one who's paying us, so to him we go. The commander sheaths his weapon and nods back. Makes sense. Good fight with you, Sal. Sort of shame I couldn't have you in my outfit. Guess you blokes gotta keep chasing that coin, huh? You find Count Oddbird von Grummens drunk as a skunk. He stares at you over the lip of a cup and speaks in the bowl of it before drinking. Ah, hell, you're back. The cup falls away as he swallows. You quickly report of your success. The man smiles, although he's so drunk he almost looks confused. Then it is done. Victory is mine. That is what I wanted. I hope too many didn't die doing what I wanted. He breaks into laughter. One of his guards hands you a satchel and ushers you out of the room. Big ol' fucking pile of money. Yep. At the behest of House Grummond, the Crusade confronted the armored ranks of the other houses. A seemingly insurmountable challenge. It was a hard-fought struggle against opponents equipped, trained, disciplined. But in the end, you overcame the enemies of House Grummond and triumphed on its behalf. During the celebrations that follow, Sir Arthur, one of the lesser members of House Grimmond, suggests that you end the festivities early. Your men are getting too rowdy, and he's concerned that they may take advantage of his family's hospitality, walking off with a silver plate or fighting with a staff. He notes there's already been a broken window and points towards some broken glass on the floor. You reply that though House Grimmond was victorious, it is also at this point much weaker and more vulnerable than ever. Now would be a foolish time to alienate friends or make new enemies. He takes your advice to heart, and the celebration continues until dawn. What is up with my... Sec again. Look, we just wanted to have a fun party. Don't need stingy, noble assholes ruining it. Besides, do you know how many fucking cannibals we killed for you, dude? Like, well over 300 plus dudes died for this. We get to have a nice party. You're in your tent when Silo makes an entrance. He speaks bluntly. Nobles be talking, big fancy tent set up yonder, and they're in there. Putting your quill pen down, you respond. Just talking? The mercenary shrugs. It's quiet, so they're either talking or killing each other real quiet-like. You get up and step outside. A brisk air hits you, and on it is the scent of spices and flavors. Looking upwind, you spot the tent. Cooks and chefs are hurrying about with orders of food and other makings. Servants carry platters of meats, vegetables, and fruits. An opulent tent, black with gold embroidering, houses the nobles. Bannermen stand outside. They take no part in the festivities. They're mostly playing cards while occasionally glancing at one another. Some are bandaged with blood-splotched linens. One man stands on crutches with a haggard, half-cocked knee. You ask Silo what the news is. He nods towards the scene. Well, they rolled about an hour ago while you were checking the maps. We didn't want to bother you, but, well, they seem intent on staying, so, you know. You get a good look at the noble tent. Through its opening, you can see the faint glisten of crowned heads passing back and forth. Silo spits and asks, well, who do you think won the war? You hack a loogie, spit, and shake your head. Who gives a shit? All that matters to you is that peace means fewer contracts. Perhaps now would be a good time to put up the sword and enjoy your crowns. Or maybe say hell with all that sentimental crap and just keep pressing forward, leading the company to even greater things. Let's go home, boys. A hint of murmuring grows louder and louder until you can no longer focus. You put your quill pen down with the sort of energy the ink bottle can take without breaking and step outside your tent. Bang, the woodsman and Rouge are standing there bickering over who's the better shot. Seeing you, they waste little time in asking if they can hold a shooting contest to decide who's right. Fine. You throw up your hands and tell the company to do what they must before retiring back to your tent. Outside comes the twang of released arrows, quickly followed by the thwap of them finding their targets. Again and again, the din of mercenaries grows louder. What it can only assume to be a throng of observers grows. Finally, the contest is at some sort of end, indicated by a refreshing silence, and you get back to work. Bang and Rouge gain a range skill. Oh god, we have Kraken ambition. Well, time to go goblin slang. Adderline gets to drop Trow. God, town over here is just fucked. Well, the woods be haunted. Hey, you know what? I'll actually accept your contract for a 1-big hunt. Count Albert von Grimmen welcomes you into his room. He takes the scroll the town crier had given you while walking through the markets. Ah, you're here for the beast hunt then. I thought you were entertainment of a... He pinches the side of your shirt and tilts a smile. Different sorts. Well, nonetheless, beasts are ravaging the countryside, and I happily pay you a tidy sum to take care of them. The pay would be per head, of course, giving you a nice wealth of riches to earn if you keep that blade of yours slicked. You need a place to start your hunts, travel to the region of Skullhide Hills far west from here. There you'll find an assortment of 8-legged freaks and furry monsters. Whatever it is that would frighten a common farmer, nothing too scary for you though, you big man, you. Yeah, I ain't going that far east, Chief. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's very... I need to sell some things. I'll do a quick flip to get some nice money from that gold. Gold. All that glitters. Yeah, we have a gold mine out here. It's really nice. Anyway, you know what time it is. Time to get all our marketables ready to go. Now, to be fair, it's 1 stack of gold bar, so it's not a lot of gold bar, but it's certainly gold bar. Nah, they want to buy the gold straight from us. We may requisition the gold because, of course we do, but we can sell it back to the people. Spear and polehammer, super valuable. Soft reminder that fighting the nobility is immensely profitable. What's going on here? While camping beside the road, a colorful wagon trundles on up with a sort of clanking, jingling musical immodesty. He didn't think it to be a particularly big cart, but about 15 men and women inexplicably pour out its back. Painted faces, musical instruments juggling balls, long swords for swallowing, wine jugs for fire breathing. The troupe of entertainers fan out and demonstrate their mini talent shows as though you've already paid for their services. When they finish, they clap, stomp their feet, and freeze before you, hands out, smiles across their faces. A white-faced mime ironically speaks. Cuddle, what say you? Cuddle steps forward and picks out some of the troupe's tools of trade. Cuddle tests them out, impressing the entertainers with how well the mercenary is able to use their own equipment. The mime asks if perhaps he could play a couple of tunes together. Join the entertainers with a nod, putting on a show that's for the ages. When it's all said and done, the troupe is so impressed they try to recruit the mercenary. You tell him that ain't happening, and Cuddle nods. My time is with the crusade now, but I appreciate the compliment. You ask how much for the show, but the troop leader shakes his head. No need, it was a pleasure playing. We've not put on a show like that in quite some time, and the practice will do us well. Dragon House lost a cap. Alright, come on, sober him up. Let's see what we can't do about talking it out. Hungover, but not resolved. Yes, you do. The bard gets quite a few blue options. Okay, nothing down there really is worth preserving then. Alright, let's figure out what's valuable here. Slug X hits level 11. You are built lithe. We'll round you out to a clean 80 fat. A little bit extra never hurt. Then we will go recover, because that's always a safe perk to take. Jake hits 16. Jake is not doing super hot. Okay. Still got some distance to go before I can make use of the tools and the fabrics. Let's start peeking east and see what that looks like. We can finally go exploring! It's a lot of fucking swamp out here. Like a lot. The other bars seemingly, for some reason, cost more than their resale value, so not worth it in my opinion. Orc steps. The open howl. What do dogs come out here? A voice seeps into the darkness. Whoever she is, your mother knows she abandoned you. Whoever I am, you know I would love you as greatly as her absence has harmed you. I will mother you to power, Sellsword. I will feed you the milk of life from. You snap awake to a bright green hue and slap it out of your face. Kirchan falls to the ground, and beside him the Grand Diviner's flail clangs. The Sellsword shakes his head, and his eyes widen as he looks around, confused. What? How did I get here? You stare at the flail, watching as the viridian glow shimmers and then dims, a grotesque echoing chuckling as it fades. Goddamn nightmares. I mean, if there's nothing out here, we simply know not to go this way the next time. We can do the job by checking out our own backyard. Because as long as we kill some monsters that fit the ballot. You dream of your mother. You had not seen her face in some time, and you thought you'd forgotten it. In a world having ground down most memories, she's as lovely as you would expect, and she draws you in, hand about your hair, threading her fingers through it. The soft hiss of her touch met by the gentlest of whispers, and a moment later she offers a breast to you, and you reel back, unsure. And when you look up, the Grand Diviner is there, grinning madly. Wombless I ascend, Sellsword, the Grand Nurturer. A fleshy golem wraps its red appendages over his shoulders, coiling you up in its greasy grip. Find in my bosom the raw power of this world, Sellsword. Let me mother you into the man you should have been. Hello there, wizard. A whole year of piracy. And thank you graciously, Glaive. Nah, you're all good, dude. Still appreciate the hedge wizards coming in. Oh, damn, you managed to make it to January 2602. Have you gotten Captain's Log 1 yet? Very important to hit. But still, at your pace. So I assume the pirating went well then. I mean, I'm not playing Menace, I'm playing Battle Brothers. Made by the guys who made Menace. Wait. With a snarl, you rip out of the dream and flip your cot and hit the ground, gasping for air and slapping your face as though whatever dreamt came back with you. The rest of the company is in an equal state of disrepair, every sellsword having been struck by the same nightmare. You glance over the inventory to see the Grand Diviner's flail bristling a bright green, then it fades from your stare, the slightest chuckling following it out. Motherfucker. Monster tracks over here. Old metros are fun, but can be exhausting. Yes it is. Standing before you, the stronghold of a forgotten past. From rumors, there's great treasures inside of the ruins of this castle, untouched by treasure hunters as none of them return alive or are still sane of mind. You used to think such tales were nonsense, but now you finally reached here. The chilling air, the dreadful feeling in your gut, and the thought of being watched by something is as true as the rumors said, making you grow ever more anxious, a sentiment you're sure most of the company shares. Indeed. The Legends mod is quite extensive. Captain, why must we enter this damn place? Surely nothing good can come for us trespassing. Krieggeist, Castle of Ghastly Screams, a broken down stronghold, one which wraps you in a bone chill when you gaze upon it. Everybody just hit a bad mood. This is indeed Legends mod, along with Sellsword updated and a Faith in Flesh Plus. Break time for a minute. Yeah, it's pretty normal for a pirate's run. All I'm gonna say is, don't feel super pressured. Go with what you need. Jesus, nobody's morale is improving. Everyone's on the log, aren't they? You know, whatever, I don't need good morale for winning this fight. Be that as it may, we're going in. Get ready for anything. You seem to follow weird raid patterns. Opening the door for your allies to kick it in. Honestly, it's just as valid to play vanilla as it is, like, I personally like Legends a lot, but that's because it has a lot more hands-in-depth, personalization of matters. Different characters will roll different builds, and you can build your armor sets up. It's very nice. And they're not that bad. We kicked his ass. Where? You enter the keep, keeping your wits about you as the company carefully advances through these hallowed grounds. You glance around as you approach a giant castle in the center of the keep. Slag X, open the doors. You hear them muttering something about it being a fucking chicken, but you sure as shit aren't about to open them yourself. As they push open the massive, time-worn doors of the deep, the groan of rusted hinges echoes through the cold, dark surroundings. The company enters, air thick with what is certainly the passage of centuries, and you swear you can hear the faint whispers of long-dead souls as you navigate the men through the ancient halls. Upon entering what you can only imagine was once a beautiful courtyard, you spot a figure ahead, its spectral form draped in an ancient armor. As it turns in welcome, their glowing eyes lock onto yours. In its hands, the prize of the keep, the entire reason you're here, a glowing halberd forged from a forgotten age wielded with deadly intent. Trespassers, you shouldn't have come here. Now you'll pay for such foolishness with your lives. Time to earn those crowns. Men into positions. What the fuck? I see. So, homie teleported, entirely bypassed all the armor. Oh, that's, well, at least he's just one dude. Oh, but, holy shit. The first problem we run into is my ranged fighters have no point here. Oh, and this counts as ambush spawn, so I can't get into ideal formation. That's rough. The good news is, all he is HP. No armor, no nada. Oh shit. That is where you don't want to be. Definitely want healing song. Yeah, the lad has 107 melee skill, which is, gonna hit a lot of shit. Also, I don't know what the green status effect that you got hit with is. Withered. Not sure what that does, but I don't like it. Let's see. Well, there goes the Vala. Because, he actually is the AP to hit twice. Ah, you do have 10 AP. That's very mean. That is very, very mean. We shall now revise our tactics because he's not super bad. He has very gimmicky ways of fighting, but honestly, there's a neat little trick we can do to make his life much more miserable. They're called nets. It should work on Ghost because it works on Alp, which is what he's effectively fighting as. He also, for some reason, is deliberately ignoring the Warden Spirit, which its entire purpose is to draw aggro. It's like, what the fuck? That's not the greatest thing that's ever happened. Well, he instantly breaks out of net, so that didn't work. But he also didn't attack? So maybe it did something? Because he didn't attack after I threw the net. Oh, it just wasn't his turn. Oh. Let's see, against a tank. He does actually struggle to get in there, so... Oh, he popped adrenaline. Because that's fucking fair for him to have. What's Withering do? Basically a turn of bad recovery. But yeah, he flat out has net immunity, which that's rough. Oh, does he heal if we don't kill his little ghost fuckers? That makes sense, but still, yikes. Well, actually... he loses a chunk of himself every time we really get a good whack off on him. And we can keep him under control. Well, the main problem I'm seeing with this fight is that, there's not really a whole lot of ways to control the fight. Which, that's a major thing in Battle Brothers. You need to control the fight. That's not super great. Because the problem is like, the dude fights like a man, and he's supposed to be a super elite. Okay, I can get that. Everything here has like a 90 melee defense. What am I supposed to do to actually reliably hit this dude other than just be juiced? Because he's also teleporting like an Alp, and I can't really control who he's hitting. He also bypasses all armor, so he's fighting like an Alp, has the ability of a Necro Savant, and is equipped like a regular dude. And the banner I don't mind losing. I'm actually curious as to if we kill this dude, what does he drop? Because by God, it better be something good. Also, he has 10 AP, which is lovely. Well, for Legends, he's not super egregious, like I've seen worse. But usually those guys have a distinctive weakness, and this guy is kinda lacking the clear weakness. Also, if you're not using a two-hander, lol, Lamau, get fucked. That's another problem that's really poignant in the moment. Now, to be fair, apparently from what I've gathered, general meta favors two-handers, but even still... Oh, and it causes people on death get zombied. That's very lovely. He has Fearsome with fucking monstrous amounts of resolve. So he will get you with the fear effect. His weapon skill should be 107, which is not a lot in terms of legend scale enemy, but I have not also seen him miss. Also, we're fighting him in the snow, so have fun with your movement penalties, fucker. I've seen it miss. Or at least be blocked, so I think it can miss, it's just very accurate. Yeah, 39 and then 49. So it can miss. It's actually more likely to miss than you think it is. The problem is 90 melee defense, which is a lot harder to hit than you think it is. Oh, hey, he's got his choke. Except he's unbreakable, and we can't do much about it, but... grapple should do something. Yeah, shit tons of overwhelm stacks still work on him. Go for dodge song right now. Also need to rotate him out because he's shitting a brick. He'll rally when he does. Ow. So let's see. So jab and reach. Jesus. Yeah, what's still wild is the fact he also gets to use Chaff. Chaff, which is just as dodgy as he is. Not as killy, thank God. Okay, Vodon's reaffirmed himself back into the fight with you. Oh, yeah, because he's a ghost, he has 999 melee defense, range defense. You just eat shit this round. That's 2 of his fragments gone. It's because he's a ghost boy. And inherited, inherited goddamn, gas fucking, range defense. Bleh. Those don't exist! Fuck. Oh, I hit him with the... that's not great. Rotate them out so when they run, they don't get themselves killed. That's a solid hit, actually. The problem here is that that gets next to Roosh, who does not have an exfil strategy for this shit. Thank God for Bard Song being an actual fucking heal. Like, one of these aspects on their own would be fine. But all these together are just not great. Hey, we're getting somewhere. Yeah, because the other problem is every time you hit him, he gets more of his fucking friends to show up. By the way, I'm not lacking for melee. Okay, I am lacking for melee skill in the moment. But, like, most of my dudes are in their 90s. Yeah, these guys ain't little bitches. Oh, wait. Scales as in if you come in with a better crew, or if you come in with a better warband, he gets better stats? The fuck? On one hand, I can understand that, you don't want your big bad to get chumped. On the other hand, like, put a fucking upper cap on it if you don't mind. Oh, good. So he also just gets to pick the best of everything you have. Why? Actually, why with this shit? Which will inevitably happen, by the way, because you have, like, tanks and deeps. I can, see why. I still want to see what his kit is, and I think I can get him. But I know also by popular demand, we'll just walk it back when we're done. It also doesn't help my banner is dead, and, well, even before getting here. There we go, that should mess with his stats significantly. The Kraken is actually just a puzzle you have to solve. If you know how to solve the puzzle, the Kraken is actually extremely easy. Just tedious. The trick as a frame of reference is bring Nimbles, shoot him, kill tentacles, focus the ones that are trying to drag your dudes into his mouth, and hope you don't spawn on really swampy ground that makes life misery. Also, unlike the Kraken, homie here has very nasty shit that combines in very nasty ways, such as fearsome, and all of his dudes having like 90 plus resolve. Thank you, much appreciated, very cool. With Health Song, this is honestly not the, Yeah, no, like, I thought that was kind of the shtick that they're going for here, that he starts off very tough, but every time you kill a fragment, that's like a chunk of HP, kind of like the Kraken fight, where you're not fighting the Kraken, you're fighting his tentacles. Because this dude do be moving like a fucking elf. Oh, and you have fast adaptation, because go fuck yourself. I will say, as much as I am ragging on this fight, though, at least the guy who made this recognizes that he accidentally made something kind of fucking stupid. And I give respect for that, because modding ain't an easy beast. And sometimes you do just make things that just not fun. And it's not easy to have to look at your work and go, man, this fucking blows. Shit takes introspection. It actually is a commitment to trying to, you know, do something different and unique. The concept of the fight is genuinely not bad. The execution is doo-doo. But it is fixable doo-doo. Yes, I am going a little soft because this is modded content. And I also know on the guy, as far as I'm aware of, when to make things that were better. What is bad is bad. But I can recognize the growth that emerged from it. This isn't like, say, with like Nord or something, where it's just a game style, and if you don't adapt, get fucked. I don't know, but the legendary location did. So this will, at least for me, only spawn in the snow. I think the main thing that defines this fight is identity crisis. Because how is this guy trying to fight? Is he trying to fight like an Alp? Is he trying to fight like the Idroth? Is he trying to fight like a Ghast? Because he's fighting like all of them. Oh, fuck, you're out of range. Oh, that my cheese might be just dead. Especially since you go in 7 and he goes in 5. This might take a very bad turn. The main thing that was keeping me going here is the fact I could do heal cheese and, oof. He might if he's got the inspect out like heroes. That is unfortunate. Wait, this isn't SSU? Is this a Faith and Flesh? Or is this integrated into Legends? Ah. Gotcha. Oh, add another thing of the identity crisis situation. Are you an undead? Which, yes, he is, but he's not gaining any fat whatsoever, despite having a gauge, which is typical for undead. So, actually, no, that's the wrong way of approaching that. I mean, the undead don't gain fat to begin with, so having the undead tag is what's doing it for him over there. No, it's the fact that he can use adrenaline that makes that a very ass combo. Well, they have his stats. And his stats are the really fucking super dodgy shit that we have. On, like, 2 guys who are designated tanks. Now, I know there are people who could do this in its original scaling. Because they can play Legends better than I can by having some very sweaty, cheesy builds. Also, if you know this shit's coming in hard scaling, you bring in different... Like, I could probably take out some of my higher level brothers. If he's based on scaling, take off some of the higher level shit and take advantage of that, and you'd probably be fine. Oh no, I'm probably losing this fight because I lost my way of mitigating his fuck you levels damage. Yeah, I notice he tends to throw on adrenaline when he gets stopped for a turn. No, but it doesn't look like he clears debuffs on movement. But what he is doing that is a problem is that he pops adrenaline after he gets debuffed to piss. So those debuffs will not hold. Also, I just flat out cannot control where he wants to show up. Also, he has not failed to reliably wound me. Yeah, that was 40 rounds. 40 fucking rounds. The cold grip of defeat tightens as the last of your company falls, their bodies claimed by the haunted grounds of Kriegergeist Castle. The spectral warrior looms over your broken form, its hollow laughter echoing through the desolate halls. The ancient helper gleams in the gloom, untouched and unclaimed. Perhaps one day, but another will be bold enough to challenge this cursed place. But today it belongs to the dead. I gave that my best shot. As the fire crackles and the men begin to get wearied-eyed in front of the flame, Kodal the minstrel clears their throat in a manner best described as everybody listen, standing up too and raising a hand as though he carried a glass of which to toast. Ah, you are some of the finest men I have ever met. I say that because I have never knew my father, and I have spent all my years with the women folk. He stares longingly into the distance. Damn, have I been with a lot of women? And then he sits down. A moment of silence lingers in the air before it's broken with uproarious laughter. Now, arguably, me walking in there with only, normal morale is not a great thing. But it's still not going to stop the fact that the dude is fucking monstrous of a stat block with way too much unique combos. We wiped then reloaded. Again, it's not the stat line, though that definitely doesn't help, that's doing, like, the worst of it. It's the combination of how do you fight him? I think because you read a book before they cemented the change that you're fine because it doesn't track you as having read a book. Ah, yes, just casually barbarian king living in the fucking barbarian camp. That's not dangerous at all. Oh, he doesn't have armor pen. He just ignores your armor. Because armor pen still does some damage to the armor in the first place. In this circumstance, it is just your armor matters fucking all. It's why I'm saying he's fighting like an Alp. Because one of the things he's fighting is like an Alp, because Alps also ignore your armor and hit points. But they require you to knock your ass out first. And you can counterplay against that. DDG the Crow hails you down and says there's something you should take a look at. Surely that's out all in this ice and nothingness is worth seeing. The sellsword brings you to a cavernous hole below the ground. He lights a torch and steps in and you follow. There at the bottom you find a few more of your men. They're standing around what appears to be a sarcophagus made of ice, except there's no lid. A frozen blackness cakes the edges of the container. In the corner of the room is an icy corpse stuck to the wall. His hands are at his sides and icicles of blood run from his wrists. Adjacent to it is a pair of clothes hanging from ice hooks, but there's no body attached. A trail of blood leads from the clothes to the other man, then back out the cave. I don't know what to make of this, sir. One mercenary asks if you ask. One mercenary says, "You ask the men if they've seen anything in their scouting, and you mean damn near anything." But they all shake their heads no. If something was in that box, then it's surely out now. You tell the men to get on out of the cave and back to the camp. Keep your wits about you. It's not true damage because you can still nimble characters reduce HP damage. And I believe he's doing HP damage. I don't believe there is a true damage in Battle Brothers. If something hurts you, it does so via your HP. So nimble characters is the reason why Adrelion took multiple hits and told that guy to get fucking bent. Crimson Castle. Sunken into the ground, this castle has been long abandoned, only to give refuge to much darker creatures. The fuck is this? Praetornus, Eldipus, and a gladiator. You know what? I'm curious. What is this? Well, they look kind of drippy, not gonna lie. Yeah, the gladiator tends to want to flank. I forgot to untake off my archers in reserve, so I can't just dribble their armor from distance, but whatever. Gonna wait. Oh, Gladiator Man just flat out dived. Alright. We take that. I will say, these guys look fucking cool. And I like that. Ow. Chokes I don't think are super effective here. I'm gonna throw my shield up because I'm not in a good spot. Actually, I'll wait to commit to that. It's a very dangerous commit if I do. Oof, live with one. Unsurprisingly, the sensor is the best weapon to use against the Bone Boys. Ow, 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 my head again. Thankfully, these bone boys use shields. And that is very lovely in this moment. South is struggling a very significant amount. Actually, you have a good chance of taking them out. Beauty. Fuck it, hit him with the backswing. Okay, he's actually in good full armor, so I wasn't super worried about that. Bum-ba-dum, power of the drums. God, my head armor's screwed and I'm under half hit points. I'm gonna peel back. Now we got a problem down south. So I know he doesn't have the fat, so I need to figure out a way how to unfuck that situation very quickly. I might actually need Fatigue Song here. He might recover enough fat that he can just jump. He can rotate. Five bleed, 5 bleed. And that is why it is nice to have options on occasion. we go, just one bone boy left. Now, to be fair, he's a very nasty bone boy. It shouldn't get too bad from here. There we go. Ow. Got a lot of their drip, though. And that is a one-handed cleaver that rolled in the damage. An elegant curved blade that has been fitted on a richly ornated grip. Pieces like this have been lost for centuries and are said to date back to the height of the Empire. Also, nice shield. Pack it in. Get the hunters to hunt to re-establish our food supplies. Let's get her moving. Only one person really uses the mill cleaver. Yeah, this thing is just much better in every capacity. Oh, Vodon instantly recovers from his cut arm. I don't die easy. I ate a lot of them pointy orange things when I was young. Scrats. Alright. Scrats on the mountain. Nah, I'm good. Pull it back. Pretty much. They are not back in lineup, but not super important when fighting Scrat. Because archers don't really penetrate their wooden hides, because, you know, trees. So who is going south here? Lots of unholds. The fuck? The Bonebiter's Tower. It's all fucking champions. It's all champions. Oh boy! So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 champions. Two sword masters, 2 master archers, 3 what look to be mercenaries, a sergeant, some southern asshole. I do have a bounty hunter in my camp. From what I understand, these are basically, this is a legendary mercenaries location, and if you want them to stop crawling around the map, you go there to kick their ass. Nah, stuff would still spawn independent of that. Along your travels, the story has taken an interest in the Bannermen's intellectual shortcomings. Andronius says that with some time, we could teach a thing or two. Worman can put one foot in front of the other, and sometimes quite confidently, but you think that's about where the aptitude for all things comes to an end. Not only that, but Andronius has gotten easily frustrated in the past. Teaching the dumb sellsword might be an exercise in self-inflating ego. Give it a shot. You come across Waymond the Future mulling over a set of coins on a table. You inquire what is happening, and the dumb sellsword is apparently trying to figure out how much to save for retirement. First off, you're surprised Waymond the Future even knows what the word retirement is. Second off, counting? Looks like you might owe Andronius a pint. Fascinating. Well, the Bannerman's no longer dumb as a brick. That's an orc cubby with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 champions. Some people get old. Honestly, I'm just gonna dump that. It's a negative rep hit, but whatever. Not everybody makes it out, and quite often, more often than not, a lot of people don't. But enough do to keep the dream alive. And that's the dangerous part. Dreaming. Alrighty. 8 mercenaries. Not gonna be a selfish ponce. I could do with some leveling. With 8 of them, actually reasonable to pull out our lad here. And let's say Tarm for tanking purposes. Steady as an oak. Jesus, how much damage can my shield take? Not much more than that. Sword lance. We sweep and sweep and sweep. That's an unfortunate circumstance. That's a 75, that's a 67. Sometimes luck pays off. I'm not having good luck over here. I am. Yeah, shit. Don't appreciate the fast add-up. Well, that was clean. I took a beating, but I lived. I ain't fighting anybody else. Alright, what do I got for level 11? Do I need more health at this point? +2 defense is not bad. Honestly, I'll take the defense. Health is really nice. Take perfect focus. And yeah, I got torn to pieces in that engagement. I'm gonna go a little bold on this one since we're fighting desert folk. Let's get 2 shooters out there. And Tarmfa's front line. Yes, hello, Oak. They are not super fond of getting absolutely cleaved. I have been disarmed. That's not great. There we go. Archers actually get some chance to play around in the arena. Bang finally hits veteran. Who is next? 3 against what the northern scum refer to as an unhold. The Vizier pays a proper pile of coin to get them here, and the masses love the giant bastards. I don't think we have any specific unhold haters in the party. But this is going to be a job for the heavy hitter, the poisoner, and the wrestler. Ah, 3-on-3. A recognition of an actual fair fight. We are faster than they are, too, which is lovely. Joke's on you, stunning doesn't work like that. Next. Our dudes just flip out and just kill a whole bunch of these little bastards. Hyenas. We're gonna want sweepers. Perfect focus. That'll do. Easy. One more fight. Blade Dancer. This one we're gonna actually have to try a little bit. I'll go with the tankier archer on this one. Then we're gonna want a tank. Given that you're one of our Invictus, I believe, or champion, we'll give you the spot to try and get to Invictus. You're kicking sand in my face. Adrenaline. There we go. Plenty to be fought in one here. Also, plenty of time for... Ooh, that's a pretty sword. That is a Mastercraft S stock. Are you currently using one, Rouge? You are not. Oh, snap. You're actually playing the Meat Space version of the game. Hell yeah. Hopefully it's been good times rather than frustrating times. Full coat of painted heavy plate armor. I am certain someone can make use of that. I'm also certain someone can make use of that helmet. Same weight, far more protection. That is 508 body protection. God damn. Your two famed southern plates. Shit happens. Your tunic is a 51. Armor 90. You can upgrade your coat. 56, that's fine. Give the man back his punchies. Give the man back his sweepies. Give the man back his alpies. I mean, his job is to be a heavy brick shithouse of armor. It's what he does. He's got his gloves. He can do the punchy as he needs to. Alright, what do we got for bows and whatnot? Nothing. Oh, we're tool capped. Anyway, I think now is a good time to try and go and secure our health insurance. According to legends, an ancient graveyard in the desert holds a recipe for eternal youth. Embark on the quest to retrieve the recipe. Gives us an excuse to go south. And then the chase us children steal our grains. Rude. That is a collapsed fortress. It's also a shit ton of hyenas. Nomad Conclave. You find the remains of a desert camp. It's surrounded by a pickled carpet of human bones. Some of the bones in the center started to move, and a small cohort of fleshless dead assembled themselves. 3 members of the warband are decorated well and seem to be above far above the station of the others. As you wonder how this pitiful group has managed to survive this long, the ground begins to rumble and a host of massive enchanted rocks begin to emerge. They had definitely made this quest easier. Oh, my armor isn't fixed. What the fuck? That's a problem. Not useless for this fight, but it ain't looking... My use is very debatable. So I remember the first time Stronghold had this quest line, it was more of a case of a, you were basically, I think you had to fight the librarian or some shit like that. It could just be my failing memory, though, because that is something I unfortunately am not the best with. My memory. Try to go on the flank. I actually do want you center. Here come the rocks. Now, the son of a bitch I see with this fight, or where the combo, the nasty combo comes in, is that those guys are going to be spewing miasma death everywhere while we're locked down. Yeah. They're asking their stone friends to hold us down while we're getting chlorine gassed. Oh, whoop. Still rotate him in. Ideally, that's why we have fast movers to flank while we fix them down. A soft reminder, we can choke out stones. Yeah, but it's a language he understands. But yeah, they're basically hitting us with mummy stank gas. And trying to, you know, kill us with miasma. We are close enough that they can't just keep dropping their stank gas on us. More rocks we smash. Thankfully, the easier this gets. Now, Rangers do run into a bit of a problem here because they're trying to, you know, kill the undead by puncturing their organs that they definitely have. They also run into the trouble of trying to kill rocks with pointed metal tips to get them in the organs that they definitely have. Not super great in that capacity. Fair enough. Also, welcome there, MBP. My apologies. Nah, I don't got enough. I don't believe. Doesn't feel right. Thankfully, priests are very fragile, so provided you can get your hands on them, which isn't the hardest thing to do in the world, they die. They die very fast. I actually missed that first one. All right. Alright. That is almost every priest. That significantly reduces the amount of frickin' gas we're eating every round. Strong. Oh, there's a stone right there I didn't see. You fucker. We can't play songs in base-to-base contact. The music cannot flow. Did I try to avoid smashing our friends? Alright, but we are smashing through. Yeah, this doesn't feel bad. Definitely easier than I remember getting this recipe, but not the worst thing in the world, honestly. Already a nice little eclectic amount of enemies to begin with. You don't need to push it super hard. Guys, gassed. Honestly, Stamina Song's been really coming in nicely here. Turns out when you're in the desert where it's fucking hot all the time, it's a little hard to catch your breath. A lot of goodies here, too. I see one of the, not monster core, but, monster loot drops with the gold. His Ifrits are just giant flying pieces of stone that want to kill you. At this point, we're way too close contact for them to be able to avoid getting smashed. And for everyone we smash, it just makes it easier, so GG, boys. Alrighty. Honestly, at this point, blitz. I am definitely going to need recover. Holy shit. One full turn of one-handed perfect to focus is just goodbye all of my energy. There we go. And Abe actually gets a level here. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me. That's a lot of gemstones. And a lot of nitrate, but, gemstones? Gems? I don't know what I'm going to do with all this sulfur. After defeating the defenders, you search the remains. You find an ancient parchment filled with an unrecognizable script. You also find a flask filled with a strange liquid. The liquid behaves like water. However, through the glass it is hard to tell the true nature of it. You suspect this is the fabled water of life. You lazily jab at the rib cages of the skeletons nearby. The bones are picked clean and have been so for some time. Either the flasks do not do them any good, or they obtained it after their threads were unwound. After spending some time with his new malformed shapes, Kami has come to accept who he is now. He sees these horrific scars and ever-growing pustules as evidence that he is on the right path. In some way, he is right. These strange changes have made him a far superior fighter than he was before, which is saying a lot, for you personally had no hopes that these foolish eggheads ever had a shot at becoming ever-competent fighters at best. Whatever fears and worries he had prior are now gone entirely, replaced by a renewed sense of purpose and a desire to do more. So congratulations. This was us acquiring... Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus, being a goddamn Monster Hunter Origin would be lovely. Nah, they just kind of showed up on the road. Yeah, this isn't an ambush formation, so we'll be okay. We just have to leave. You can just leave. You know, the bad guys can't legally fight you if you tell them no. Hold up your hand and walk backwards faster than they can get to you. Oh, shit. Someone got caught. I would like to not be here. Good day, desperados. A historian manages to translate the parchment. It describes the process to create the water of life. It will be costly, but the Guild of Alchemists is confident they will manage to create it. So there is a reason we wanted this, and the reason why it's good that we have achieved this. As I mentioned, this is a healthcare policy. Anytime we want, we can buy a water skin. It's 15 grand, which isn't a whole terrible lot, honestly. But normally, in the course of play, you get one of these. Singular, uno. But what this does is this removes temporary, permanent injuries. Addiction, exhausted, hangover, and old get removed. This is essentially... This is how you keep your Swordmaster relevant later in the game. You have to find the legendary location which gets you this water skin. Stronghold, however, lets you just go and collect the recipe for this. So now we have unlimited waters of life. So provided you don't get fucking mangled... you're basically good to go. Trying to see if anyone has any particularly potent injuries other than DDG. Who's a much different person than he was before. Now, it does require a combination to truly assure human wave tactics. I think you're the only one that really got fucked up, because everyone else died. Well... congratulations, Mr. DDG. Your resolve is gonna tank for it, but... you're no longer retarded. You have returned to normal brain functionality. There's a reasonable debate whether or not the brain damage is actually better in the long run. But I think the extra initiative is going to be better. Yeah, the only real use of sulfur is fire pots. And honestly, I've got plenty of those. If I'm really hard up for it, I can go get more later on. He's mind over body. More is always going to be better. But having the initiative to not go dead last every time is nice. It also arguably justifies something like alert, which is funny as hell. How much bag space do I have? No. Here's the part this turns this into reliable health insurance. Let's see, we have mapping supplies. I don't have the triage table. If we can get the triage table, then that generally means that what happens is that the first time you go down, you're guaranteed to survive, but you get a permanent injury. With the Water of Life, you can remove permanent injuries. It feeds into itself. But since we don't have field triage, that's not going to do us any good. Right, that's a reasonable cut point. Kind of unfortunate that we wandered all this area and didn't find anything super relevant, but we did find a bunch of orcs. Goblins seem to be down in the south. Maybe we can find the Goblin City. If we're lucky, that would be awesome. But we are getting to the part of the map, and the Desperados are right hot in our tails. So, long story short, we're looking, we're trying to find stuff. It's a little unfortunate that we didn't find anything good in the particular second, but sometimes that's exploration. And, we still have fog to go clear, so that means we can find the other legendary locations, we hope. I remember this save not having problems with that. But in either case, I am hanging up the hat for the evening. I know it's a couple of minutes early, but tired. I'm tired. Allow me some rest and to eat my bread. Have you a good night. We're gonna go raid Snowy, so give him some love. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye.